Hello, Jimothy.
Hello.
How are you?
Not bad.
That's great. I'm also not bad.
Made a GitHub release of the sodium mod that I've been working on.
Very nice.
Someone immediately tells me that they get a crash with it with another mod.
Say again?
Someone immediately told me that they got a crash with it with another mod alongside it.
Oh. Are you trying to debug now?
Sort of, kinda.
So have you...
I've already found where the problem is. I'm just trying to figure out what to do about it.
So have you... Is this like an addition to sodium, or is this like basically like a fork you've made?
So, the sodium mod originally only exists on Fabric, which is a mod loader that a lot of people don't use because a lot of mods aren't on it.
I, personally, will more than likely be switching to Fabric for vanilla use.
Which is perfectly fine. It's a lovely platform, and from what I can tell, it's a lot easier to learn than Forge is. But Forge has the market share.
I think Fabric will more than likely take over Forge's spot in the coming few years.
Inshallah.
I mean, it's the same thing as like, electric cars and Tesla,
But
gradually
anyway,
becoming the norm.
finishing my point.
Your point.
Someone had made a port of sodium to Forge, and then more or less abandoned that project, and I took up that project and updated it with a lot of the more recent all of the more recent changes from sodium, and tried to fix a number of bugs and generally make it more stable.
Oh, nice. Let's see. Going on in my life, nothing interesting.
Same here. That work on sodium is not a thing that is going on in my life. I'm also planning to work on lithium and phosphor, which were originally also part of that Forge ported sodium project that I updated.
Uh-huh.
I decided it made a lot more sense to split that up into the original 3 projects it started as.
I am personally waiting on my funds to transfer, so I can use those funds to purchase some cryptocurrencies.
Neat.
And Squad.
So basically the crash is the result of the Quark mod and sodium both modifying the same vanilla class in ways that don't mesh well with each other.
Oh. Okay.
Now, I imagine this will be pretty simple to resolve. I just need to figure out what the correct solution is.
Morin posted something very funny on Ant Venom's subreddit earlier today. He posted a screenshot, and it was what happens when you replace the renderer's value of using a float in beta 1.7.3 with a short. Why they chose shorts, I don't know, but apparently just made it
Must
like
have been hot out.
very funny. I don't know why they chose shorts instead of, something else. Like, they probably could have chosen like a byte.
You want to grab a bite later?
Yeah. A long bite. I believe...
You know what I absolutely hate about the mix-in system? Which is like what you use to modify vanilla classes in a safe way.
What is it?
So when you declare a mix-in, you can like specify what its priority is with a number, which indicates when it will be applied relative to other mix-ins. And the documentation for declaring the priority of a mix-in does not tell you if lower numbers go first or higher numbers go first. And I really wish it did. Because then I could start experimenting with certain solutions. I mean, I guess I could start experimenting right then, Frank. The hell is Frank Lee?
Who's Frank? Why is his last name Lee?
Frank Lee's nuts.
Man.
Who's a good guy? Right. Let's crash the game. Crash the bandicoot, as it were.
Whether the weather be cold or whether the weather be hot, whether the weather be fair or whether the weather be not, we'll weather the weather, whatever the weather, whether we like it or not.
Nice. Now go fuck yourself. I'm very unhappy with the GD launcher. You remember what that is, right?
No.
It's a Minecraft launcher. Very good for managing mods. And
How
I'm
old-
unhappy with it because it used to download like mod dependencies as well as the mods themselves. Like if you wanted to get a mod and that mod required a different mod as well, it used to get the other mod, but now it doesn't.
How old is my Twitch account?
Well, that's a pretty personal question.
Well, you can see that information.
Is that a lawful order?
Yes, it is a lawful order.
Okay. I hear like cops will beat you up if you say that.
What?
If you ask if something's a lawful order.
I wouldn't know. I'd never been beaten up by a cop.
Neither have I.
Yeah, and I hope neither of us ever have that happen.
Yeah, that would kind of suck.
Yeah, real damper on the day.
Alright, I have been ordered to check Fig's age. Account created November 24th, 2017.
Why did I make this account?
Why not? Wonder when I made mine.
Because the first time I ever really used Twitch...
I made my account in April 2012.
April 2012, Jesus Christ. So I think I must have had a Figonometry account before this, but I originally, only used this account, in 2019, and that was just to play RL Craft through the launcher.
Based.
And then I didn't use it again after we stopped playing RLC until I began this channel. Well, I guess put shit into it for once. I didn't even have I didn't have an actual avatar until October 1st. That's when I started.
Is it called RL Craft? Nothing like RL.
I don't know. It is very fun though, being overpowered as fuck. I do enjoy that.
You know, I've been trying for a while to figure out a good combination of mods that, I don't want the player to ever be super overpowered unless there are also super overpowered enemies to deal with.
Um, it's been very interesting just looking back, seeing the evolution of both of my channels in the past 7 months. Yeah, we're almost at 7 months, by the way. Like, I've seen where things change. I think a good example, Mystic, if you're still paying attention to what I'm saying, is the use of the playlist that I have. I didn't begin using it until Stream 69, funnily enough.
Nice.
And, like, before that, there was a specific point that I found where Splax, I was just playing random music to the bot, but Splax then queued up Crinkle's Megamix, and that's where we started listening to this from. But then we got tired of the predictability, so then I made the playlist. Or, like, the significant difference between, like, after I was Banana for the Tesseract, before I made the server, when I was still just streaming within the bungalow. Because that was about, maybe, like, a month-long period of that. There's, like, a few distinct time periods you can make out of this.
Man.
Like, if you go and watch, like, the first... What stream did Joko do his stupid shit? 17? If you go watch the first, like, 17 streams, it's a very different atmosphere to what's here right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There was no background music, it was just, like, you know, 5 idiots sitting in a Discord channel. And the mic quality was horrendous.
Horrendous. I hardly know us. Alright, let's see here.
Also, I will get to 550,000 tonight, and I will then be officially 2 million blocks in the Farlands. But I will be 1.95 million blocks from the final stop. So, as you can see, we're getting pretty goddamn close. Are you excited for what the Farlands entails for us?
You could say that. Yes, I am excited for the fucking Farlands.
It's kind of, like, hard to believe how far I've gone. And honestly, how relatively easy it was. I mean, it was easy and hard. Oh, remember, we do have UHC in a couple of weeks. I need to put that announcement out. I'll do it on the 1st. Kevin put out a banger post on Facebook. I'm very much looking forward to the resurgence of Gmod. Well, basically next month. Oh, that reminds me, we should probably start setting up the server by like the middle of May. And by we, I mean you, because you know you actually have experience with running a Gmod server.
Oh, absolutely.
Are we keeping the exact same pack?
You know, I haven't thought about that even a little bit.
I mean, I'd imagine not. You seem like you're focused on your own projects.
Inshallah.
I don't see why we need to change really anything. Let's go check out r/Golden Age Minecraft. There's not been anything here for a couple of weeks. I need to ask Blacks when he started playing Minecraft. When did you
No,
start?
you don't.
When did you start
I
playing
mean,
this
mind
game?
your fucking business.
What version of this game did you start playing?
You know the one.
I don't.
It's the one you're playing.
Oh, Beta 173?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Back in 2011.
I know Splax started playing sometime in Alpha. Okay, so what do we got coming up? We got UHC in 2 weeks. Gmod in the beginning of June. I reached the Farlands in June. Like the first week. And then I need to reorganize my server boxes. And then we start doing CTMs and other shit. Perhaps even a create server, since I know you really like create.
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
Wonder if my port of lithium work.
I don't know if I would, like, it's shitty because we know 117's coming in, like, the holidays, so, like, the motivation to build is just not there because we know it's not permanent at that point.
Yeah.
Hey, I hate human psychology.
At the same time, though, like, how much is there really in 117 that mods don't cover? The main thing is just the increased world height.
Right, and that's the main reason why we're not starting a server uh with the first half of it because it doesn't have the world gen changes, and that's arguably more important than the everything else.
Yeah.
I am very much looking forward to, though, when we do get that those world gen changes.
Yeet. Hmm.
June's going to be a good month for our community mystic.
Oh boy.
You sound super thrilled.
I'm really somewhere else right now.
Are you? You seem like you're here.
Well, I'm certainly not where you are.
I'm 10.5 million blocks out.
Hmm.
Day by day, little by little, to the far lands. We'll see that funny cheese wall and integer overflow will happen. I guess UHC is going to be 2 weeks from this weekend, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Good.
Yeah, 2 weekends from this Saturday. I'll put the announcement out Saturday. And I can also finally have more time to play RimWorld.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Have I told you that I intend to kind of start sticking to a schedule?
No.
No?
No.
Yeah, I tend to kind of get a schedule going.
Why?
What?
Why? Just don't.
No, Mystic. Having a consistent streaming schedule is very good.
Yeah, you gotta get that money.
No, it's just having that consistency
Admit it,
is...
man. You're walking to the far lands for the money.
Right, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick while the iron smelts.
Okay. What you gotta do, fam? Yeah.
Vic dead?
For a little bit.
F.
He'll be alive soon.
Sad for his loss.
I hope he finds himself.
Bitches.
Ah, there he is.
What?
He's dead.
No.
Like 30...
I just grabbed a drink while the iron was smelting in the furnace.
Ah.
Because, a little while ago, actually, fucking, I ran out of iron from the reserves I had from the halfway monument.
Wow.
I think it was like around 10.25 million. How are you doing, Mr. Splax?
You know, I'm doing pretty good. My arm hurts a lot less than it did yesterday.
Oh yeah, I forgot you got your Bill Gates injection.
Yeah. Bill Gates personally came to my house and injected me with his 5G microchips.
You know, since we mentioned
I know you
microchips-
haven't been keeping up too closely with EU4, but I think it's fucking amazing that they put out, like, a pathetic non-apology, and then they didn't even have the guts to stand behind that. They just fucking deleted it.
Well, I could say that their first expansion and patch has been a total fiasco.
Yeah.
Like, I really don't see it easy for them to be able to recover from this, like, at least publicly.
Not as hard as you might think, given that this is hardly the first time they fucked up a DLC release. Although I must say, this is the worst they've ever done it. They literally just released a fucking unfinished product.
Yeah, like, Emperor had balance issues and some things didn't work, but this straight up is not a finished product.
Yeah.
And then they're trying to sell it. Yeah. Has the EU4 subreddit just devolved into making jokes about it now?
There's not a ton of jokes, but there was like one really good one. Find it.
Ah, man.
Kill it. I can't find the post right now, but someone said, like, introducing Paradox's newest QA tester employee, and it's literally just a screenshot
You.
of the nation
Oh,
of
yeah,
you.
yeah, I saw that earlier. I was just browsing the Reddit.
Yeah, it was a screenshot of you owning, like, all of China. And someone turned the fucking fake apology into a copy pasta and put it on r/copy pasta.
Didn't
Official statement by insert game developer about the release of insert video game /DLC. We know that insert video game /DLC and insert patch did not live up to the expectations you and we had set for this release. We've been hard at work getting the insert patch plus 0.01 hotfix out to you as soon as possible, and we feel confident that it will solve many of the most glaring issues that we have collected and identified. We have identified and corrected some issues in our production process based on learnings from this release, and are taking concrete action, both to fix the existing issues and to ensure future releases meet the quality you expect. Insert Patch plus .01 is soon available, and we've already begun work on Insert Patch plus .02 hotfix, which will provide more updates to you in the very near future. We apologize if you haven't been able to enjoy Insert Patch and Insert Game/DLC the way we had hoped for, but we hope you'll give it another look with these fixes. Our goal is for you to be able to enjoy it now and for the foreseeable future.
It's pretty fucking solid, honestly.
You could just replace that with like any Paradox patch and it'll basically work.
I think insert patch might be our title.
Important notice, your opinion has been invalidated for the next 48 hours. Anything you say yourself or via a proxy will be disregarded. If you feel that this was done in error, please contact your mother so she can tell you how good I banged her last night. Thank you, and have a good 2 days.
Fucking got him.
Someone said, Paradox finally fixed the most important issue. It's just a screenshot of the patch note saying, flag made slightly higher quality. Yes.
They had a time to remake Ohm's flag to be higher quality, but they couldn't add fucking religion icons.
Yeah. I learned recently that apparently Ulm is like a really fucking old meme in the EU community. It goes all the way back to the EU3 days.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently it was like 10 years ago, back in the EU3 days, that someone made like some detailed report of their campaign as Ulm, and it just kind of became a meme.
It just stuck around so much.
Yeah.
You remember when there was a war from the EU4 subreddit to stop the phrase "remove kebab"?
Oh yeah.
It was like a few
Remove
years-
kebab.
I still use remove kebab sometimes whenever I'm playing against the Ottomans.
Move kebab.
Actually, I don't really need to use a bed here.
Some people revived Johan's apologies for 1.30.5 thread. And they're saying, wow, this aged well.
What was it? Like, what was the thread?
It was a thread where Johan had to apologize for prematurely and without warning releasing like a hotfix update that bricked everyone's saves. Because, you know, wouldn't be Paradox if they didn't fuck up everything.
Jeez. Well, they definitely dropped the ball with this one.
Yeah. Honestly, never thought I'd say this, but I miss Jake. We need to get Jake back. He may have been the fun police, but at least he released a fucking finished product.
You know, I know everyone like hates corruption or whatever, and like the other stuff, but like that, I really don't mind that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more of the kind of person who likes things that are limiting factors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's less about me fighting other things and more about me trying to keep the state under control. I enjoy that kind of gameplay. But I'm also the weirdo who plays marathon games of Civ for fun.
I don't know. I'm not entirely opposed to like the concept of corruption, but I think it's poorly executed. It's just a money sink, and there's no interaction at all. You just passively spend money in the background to keep corruption down. You don't have like any say or control over corruption beyond that. Which is a shame because they could have done so much more with the mechanic.
I think it could be better implemented like in other ways. More so to represent like the efficacy of your government.
Mm-hmm. A review for the video game Among Us. This game has ruined my fucking life. I'm going to end it and take you all with me because I can't bear to look at anything anymore. Any shape I see is distorted into Among Us. Anytime I hear the word suspicious, sus, task, vent, report, anything, human pattern recognition turns it into Among Us. I close my eyes and I see Among Us. I see German 985 grinning as the gates of my soul are opened by Among Us, and I can feel the festering schlung of words and shapes pour in, filling all that I am with the ringing noises of Among Us.
What the fuck?
Festering sklunge.
There's a mental illness among us.
Oh no, not Among Us.
Have you not seen that the picture?
Yeah.
Like, way to trivialize a mental illness with a fucking video game. Good job.
Yeah.
Hey Timmy, we know you have depression, but you're looking pretty sus. Get ejected. Bye, Timmy. Oh no.
Timmy, you're going to the sus asylum. The only mental illness that we should be trivializing is whatever the fuck Joko has.
Autism?
Not literally autism, just a meme about Joko being a fucking dumbass.
I mean, he is acoustic.
Yeah, we have to trivialize acoustic guitars.
Man, I fucking hate acoustic guitars.
The working class has been exploited and abused in the world of Minecraft. Take a look at the villages you find among the biomes. Clearly there is a wealth gap among the villagers. There's a huge difference between the houses. Some are well built for security and sustainability, while others are built as shacks and vulnerable to mob attack. Of course, the churches in the village are better than most houses, since the villager oligarchs probably give them tax exemptions so the church can influence the religious poor working class in exchange. Why do you think there's so many abandoned mine shafts in the world? They truly reflect the failure of capitalism, as monopolization has led the mineral industry to collapse by poor working conditions and bare minimum wage. The lower class villagers have no choice but to live in the conditions of the wealthy, as only a village can provide safety from the dangers of Minecraft mobs. Let the ruling class tremble by the revolution the pillagers are leading. The pillagers, the united free villagers, have nothing to lose but their chains. Let the pillagers of all biomes unite in the revolution.
Okay, that was actually pretty funny.
Ah yes, Minecraft politics, my favorite.
Guys, actually, the Minecraft bee is trans. Remember when that happened, like right after 1.15 came out? It's just like, what the fuck did I just read? It's a bee. The closest thing that we get to genders in that game is like turtles.
Mm-hmm.
And that's only because one gets assigned as a female. And then I think the flag might get cleared after the breeding process is done, actually.
Yeah.
Also, I hate going down cliffs at night with this jitter offset. It's really fucking fun.
Yeah. As a gay person, there's nothing I fear more than other gays. When they intrude into my territory, I let out a shriek that can break windows and eardrums to declare war against them. I specifically live in a red state where there are less gays to avoid conflict with them. When we go to war, countless lives are lost and cities are destroyed. Hiroshima, not a nuke, just a gay orgy gone wrong. Fukushima, gay affair going down in the plant. Hitler, gay man threatened by Stalin's Chad gay cock. You should be afraid.
Stalin's Chad gay cock. That's good.
Oh my god, you're gonna hate me for this one. After a long day of work, Kanye West goes back to his Kanye nest to take his Kanye rest. He wakes up feeling his Kanye best. Then he'll get Kanye dressed on his Kanye vest to go on a Kanye quest. He goes to church and becomes Kanye blessed, then to a hotel room to be a Kanye guest, then to a school to take his Kanye test. He forgot to brush his teeth. Did he run out of Kanye crest? His neighbor stole it. What a Kanye pest. He then puts on some Axe for some Kanye zest and goes to the bar puffing out his Kanye chest. Gets drunk into a Kanye mess and goes home to the Kanye West part of town. He realized his life is a wreck, and he was feeling a little Kanye depressed. My life sucks, he Kanye digressed. He decided to get some Italian, so he flew to the Kanye Trieste. He got some pasta and started to Kanye digest. You should get some Kanye rest, his wife Kanye pressed. Instead he went to a Kanye fest. He then realized he needed to go to Dallas for his competition. He went to the airport and hopped on Kanye Southwest, got some Kanye rest, and the next morning was feeling ready for his Kanye contest. Or at least he Kanye guessed. On the morning of the competition he was feeling a little Kanye stressed, but in the end the judges were Kanye impressed. For his performance he was awarded with the Kanye chest, clearly identified with the Kanye crest. There ends the story of Kanye West. It's the fucking best rhyme I've ever heard.
That's fucking stupid as shit.
It is fucking stupid, but I love it. I love the dedication to it for so long.
Kanye, damn!
Oh, Vsauce uploaded.
Ooh, he did?
Yeah. The future of reasoning. Sounds interesting.
There's a mental illness among us.
Yeah, Among Us is a mental illness.
We need to eradicate Among Us.
Mm-hmm. Some bot showed up in a stream I was watching with the most random fucking message.
What was it?
Hey bro, liking the content. That said, I've got a big forehead too. Any style recommendations? My hair's long but it's straight. Yours probably is too, right?
What the fuck?
No.
I got somebody on one of my YouTube videos who said, hi, nice content. I also film an SMP if you want to see. I go on a netherite mining spree and a mending villager quest with my friend. Nothing else. And you know what happens?
What?
There's 2 comments 2 days ago. Dumb name. No you. And the Dragabout replying to Dumb saying, got him.
Got him.
I really fucking appreciated that Dumb just goes, no you.
Got him.
One of the few times I'm fine with Dumb being stupid.
Cyberpunk 1444. Nice.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Oh yeah, I haven't actually gone to the EU4 subreddit for most of the day. r/EU4. Leviathan is now the most poorly rated product on Steam, beating out the previous worst by 3%.
Hell yeah.
11 of the 958 user reviews for this game are positive. I had to check this for myself, and sadly it is true, although the second worst game is Airport Simulator 2014 at 12%. Come on, Paradox, you should be better than this. Have you seen what the user-generated tags have been on the Leviathan?
Oh yeah, there's like
early
horror.
access memes, psychological horror. I like the fact that they made early access a user-generated tag.
Early access, yes.
God damn it, that's
Oh,
pretty.
I'm saying, I have no clue how the fuck Johan is still employed at Paradox. He worked on Stellaris, which was heavily criticized early on and had subpar reviews. He then left the Stellaris team to work on Imperator.
But that had a bungled launch.
Yeah, Stellaris gradually improved over time and is now in a pretty polished state. But Imperator had basically no content on release and performed horribly after the first few days of hype. He then left the Imperator team to return to EU4. Imperator has had a huge turnaround in quality, but the player base still hasn't recovered from the botched launch. I don't think I need to tell anyone about what's going on with EU4 lately.
Oh, you're reading this on the Reddit? Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I think Imperator is like definitely turned around. I haven't returned to it yet just because I've been busy with other games, but like I really want to do like another game of it. I haven't played for a few patches and I really want to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd say the 1.1 patch, they threw out the 1.1 patch pretty quickly and they fixed a lot of issues that people had with the release.
Yeah.
And they actually did do that quite well, and I was at least happy with their response to it. I'll read more EU4 comments when I get to some land here.
I bought this DLC because I was hyped for the overpowered monuments, and then after a single day, all the good monuments got nerfed hard. I was so looking forward to a Granada game with 15% admin efficiency. Let me know if you disagree or if you would also prefer overpowered monuments. They did exactly what I expected. Release overpowered monuments and then nerf them into irrelevant. Just shows how little the devs know about how the game works.
I had hopes of this becoming EU4's Holy Fury, but instead it became a Rajas of India / Sunset Invasion Chimera. Oh my god. So in case you don't know, Rajas of India and Sunset Invasion were two very poorly received DLCs for CK2.
Uh-huh.
The reason it was poorly received for CK was because it added in India to the playable map, but it also really like just shittily tanked performance.
Mm-hmm.
And Sunset Invasion in CK2 allows the Aztec Empire to invade sometime in the early 1000s. I'm not kidding. That's like the main selling point of it. It's also the only way you can get natural syphilis on the map as a disease.
Hell yeah. So in their hotfix that they released earlier, they added the DLC requirement for the fall of Majapahit disaster. So you could thankfully no longer have the issue of being stuck in an eternal disaster because they forgot to add an end trigger if you don't have the DLC in the fucking country that the update is named after.
Okay, wait a minute. So did they? Is this a patch that came out like a hotfix?
Yeah, they released a big hotfix patch earlier today.
Did
Which, considering this is literally the day after the update, I have to wonder, did they just like accidentally release the wrong version yesterday?
No, apparently this was intentional. How fucking hard was it for them to fix all those bugs in a single day? Like, come on. You couldn't pay people to QA this? Like, it doesn't even take that long to QA those things because the player base found it within like 10 minutes and they were already shitting on them.
The player base found the missionary strength bug 3 months ago, and it still wasn't fixed in time for release.
The fact that there were no religion icons for I think Jainism was hilarious.
Yeah. Like the fucking missionary strength bug that was caused by the new studio not understanding Paradox's file format well enough. Like, people pointed that out when it was shown in the dev diary, like 3 months ago or whatever, and they didn't fucking fix it until now.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's not even that hard to figure out that syntax, though. Like, think of it like this. Since missionary strength is a percentage, 1 is 100%.
I mean, I can understand that Paradox's syntax can be unintuitive at times.
Well,
but
no, like,
also,
it's
like,
unintuitive.
Literally, all you have to fucking do is change the number and see what effect it has in the game.
You don't even have to be... It's unintuitive if you're, like, a layman, but I assume if you're a fucking, programmer, it should be pretty fucking easy to figure that out.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, what you say, like, changing the values and booting up in game. That's what I do whenever I'm screwing around with mod files. I just change the values and see what happens.
Fucking modders are on top of this release quicker than Paradox. Within like a couple hours, modders had out like a mod that fixed basically all of the stuff that's in the new hotfix.
Did they fix the crash issue in the 1500s that kept happening to people?
I don't know if they were able to fix that.
Might give an EU4 game a go at some point again.
But
yeah, I might give Imperator a go, actually.
because it kept happening right around like the turn of the 1500s, give or take 10 or 20 years, like people were speculating that it had something to do with the Reformation.
I mean, that makes sense given that it's like the main trigger in that era. I also love the comments like, well, they did say they pushed the Reformation back a bit. The Reformation can't happen if the game crashes.
What is this reform and why does it crash my game every time I mouse over it? Good job, Paradox. Oh yeah, one of the things they changed in the hotfix is that you can no longer concentrate development from tributaries, you can only do it from direct subject. So, thankfully that's a little less ridiculous now. A little. It's still pretty fucking ridiculous, but, you know. You at least have to conquer it. You can't just, like, get it free as a tributary.
I'm reading through this thread about EU4 being the most, or not EU4, but that DLC being the most downvoted or the most negative product on Steam. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that Imperator's release got bungled so much. It's recovered, but I think the player base will recover over time, I think.
Yeah,
It's been out for like 2 years now.
something like that. Honestly, at this point, I think EU4 was a mistake. We need an EU5. Can't wait for them to bungle that release even more.
Oh god. You want to hear something even more broken, but keep quiet before Paradox actually realizes this fuck up and fixes it. The U4 subscription service costs $0.034 US in South America per month. You only need to have it for 588 months to cost the same as one DLC in the United States. Do you think you will play U4 for 49 years?
Damn. Sounds like I need to set my region to South America then and just use their subscription service.
It's called regional pricing.
Yeah.
So you're not really even paying the same value? Just because of currency conversion rates?
Yeah.
Alright, when are they going to accept Dogecoin?
Yes, Dogecoin.
I wouldn't mind some Dogecoin just to fucking buy DLC with it.
Apparently Leviathan just murders its own save files.
What do you mean? Like, does it just corrupt it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. What did they do? Did they fix that at least in the hotfix?
Not sure. Oh yeah, this guy says he's playing on the hotfix, so yeah, Leviathan just fucking murdered his save. Turned, like, all of the provinces into, like, uncolonized, zero development, no religion, just completely
Oh, it fucking corrupted the province data. Oh my
yeah.
god. Yeah, because that shit's all read from a single text file.
Leviathan fucking nuked his save by corrupting the province data file.
Have you ever, like, opened the EU4 save files before? They're really fucking massive, but you could generally
Yeah.
kind of try and find what you're looking for by just control Fing. But, like, every single province on the map, their ID is stored, and then within that ID, it stores the religion, culture, who owns it, and then the province history is also stored underneath there, like, along with date timestamps and, like, everything else related to
I haven't
province
really
history.
looked at normal EU4 saves that much because I usually play in Iron Man, and you can't really look inside an Iron Man save.
Since I normally do modded, I usually, like, I've poked around in the save files just to, like,
Yeah.
either modify some things. But, like, that's the one thing I noticed is that all the provinces are saved, but all the information is recording there. So if the province has, if the map has nothing to reference for it, it'll just default to no culture, no religion.
Mm-hmm.
Which is hilarious.
Nice.
That's what happens whenever new province IDs are created. I think we experienced that in our France game, I think.
Oh, when we updated to a new version of the mod.
Yeah, and they created new province IDs, but because of that, there was nothing for those IDs to reference, so it just defaulted no culture, no religion, uncolonized. Yeah. I wonder how far EU4 could go to if it was, if it didn't overflow at an integer, but it overflowed at the long limit.
Pretty fucking far.
I wonder if there's like, are there any charts of their DLC sales over time?
I'm not sure.
I wonder if it's been going up or down with every patch.
That would be a good question.
I think if it's going up or down might be a good indication of the, I guess, health of the game.
Yeah.
Like, I think I have Emperor. And that's because I like the content within it. But, like, I don't see the point of getting Leviathan given how broken it is.
Yeah, I mean, because of the huge balance issues, I waited like a month or few after Emperor initially released to actually buy it. Definitely gonna be waiting a while for Leviathan. I don't know. Might just wait until it's on sale.
You know, I think Paradox should hire Rob.
Yes. Rob.
He'd fit right in. What do you think? You think they should hire Rob?
Yeah.
You just want to see the world burn, don't you?
Yeah.
Alright, Splax, you fucking pyro.
Yeah.
Shut up, man.
No.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah. Feeling it, Mr. Fig?
Are you feeling it, Mr. Fig?
Are you feeling it, Mr. Fig?
Far lands or bust. Also, the Milanese ruler with over 1 million admin points.
1 million admin points, hell yeah.
A handful that cause hard crashes to desktop, and a few nasty ones that get blue screens. Holy fuck! That's a really
damn blue
that is a
screen.
that's a really bad crash if your game blue screens your computer. You know what though? Nothing will ever compare to Mojang's one release of Minecraft Dungeons just deleting the root C folder.
Oh yeah.
which contains your operating system.
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny. How do you manage that? Like, what the hell?
It's funny, tell us your computer getting bricked.
So, question, if you ever have something like that happen, how do you recover your machine? Do you just have to find a way to boot Windows? Or reinstall it?
If it's just like literally deleting everything, then
If
you're not going to be able to probably not going to be able to recover your data, and you would have to reinstall Windows to boot again.
Right, yes, what I'm saying. Like, you don't have Windows, your operating system is gone. How would you fix that? You would just get Windows again?
You would probably have to download like fucking Windows onto a USB drive and then boot off of a USB drive.
Right, because
Windows.
you could still boot off a USB, I forget that.
And that would like be done through the BIOS bootloader, because you know the BIOS is what loads up before anything relating to the operating system.
Yeah. I remember that from tech school.
Yeah, and if anything ever happens to your BIOS, then you're really fucked, because then you can't boot up your computer.
You can't boot the operating system without the BIOS.
Yeah.
I've never heard of somebody's BIOS being unusable before.
Apparently, it can happen if you try to update the BIOS.
Oh, really?
Because I don't know, maybe like the newer version is not compatible with like the hardware you have or something.
Oh, so that sounds like it's a dangerous thing to do.
Yeah. Updating your BIOS is generally something that is not recommended unless you have a specific reason to do.
I'm gonna go update my BIOS real quick. I'm gonna take the motherboard out and wash it off in the sink.
From what I read, most of the time updating your BIOS is just not going to do anything. It's not going to change anything, but there is a chance that it might fuck up everything.
Yeah, it amazes me how much of a computer tower is just empty space. Like, most of it could fit in like a small box. Most of the actual components.
I guess you could say it's kind of similar to like overclocking your CPU, which most of the time it's fine. You're not going to notice any difference other than big number and CPU fan go burr. But if your CPU overheats too much, then your computer will freeze up or it'll blue screen.
Well, yeah, I mean, because the CPU is pretty fucking important.
Yeah. And you're not going to cause any permanent damage because CPUs do have like a failsafe that just like shuts off
in case of excess
vastly reduces the clock speed before the temperature gets to like truly dangerous levels.
Yeah, if it starts overheating, it starts auto shutdown.
Yeah.
I've actually had that happen on an old laptop where it heated up so much that I would just have auto shutdowns.
Yeah, on a laptop that can happen because laptops are very inefficient with heat, but it can also happen on a desktop if you overclock your CPU too much.
Honestly, that was actually the main reason I swapped from a laptop to a desktop was the heat. It was concerning.
Yeah.
Especially given what I do. Like, it was pretty much like on fire all the time.
Yeah.
And I know that's not good for the fucking components in there. Heat bad.
And this overclocking doesn't mean instant death. It just means that if you put the CPU under like really intense load, then there's a chance it'll get hot enough to trigger the failsafe, and your computer will freeze or blue screen.
So my computer tower it's got a glass on the one panel that you can take off, so I can actually see
Mhm.
inside of it.
Nice.
So I can physically see the GPU and the CPU and the motherboard, along with the cooling tubes running up to the fans. And then it all grows pretty RGB colors, because who doesn't like pretty colors?
RGB.
Yeah, you see the video of my keyboard, right?
Yeah.
It's really fucking cliche and stupid, but I genuinely like the color. Pretty colors are nice, man. What can I say?
Indeed.
I might have to look about ordering a third monitor. Just for symmetry.
Yes, symmetry, very important.
Yeah, totally good use. I don't think I told you this, but I sold my Dogecoin last night.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so my total profit was 15,000, which means the government's gonna get like 4,000 in taxes from me next year. This is probably the last year that I'll be getting money back from the government on my tax return.
Yeah.
Next year they'll be like, okay, you owe us like several grand. Like, oh fuck, I gotta pay Uncle Sam now. But I took that 19,000 that I got back and I reinvested it into Ethereum.
Oh, yeah.
I bought a total of 7.1 Ethereum.
Nice. 7 Ethereum.
Its current market price is, let me just look at this. $2,696.
Pretty good.
So about 5 years ago, it was about $10.
Yeah.
So let me just run some math here. I had about 19 grand that I dumped onto this. Okay, so that would have given me 1,900 Ethereum back then.
1,900, and now you could get 7.
Oh my god, Splax. So if I had actually put that much money into it, like, I didn't have that much money 5 years ago. Oh, no, actually, I might have been close. But even if you put like a few, I would have over 5 million now.
Holy fuck.
Just because the percentage increased from 10 to 2,000. I could see Ethereum as like a long-term hold thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because it might be good.
Imagine if you invested into Bitcoin back in like 2013.
Right, but I mean that ship has already sailed.
Yeah. Fortunately.
I mean I could see Ethereum going in the same trajectory as Bitcoin. The main reason I don't
know.
see
Ethereum seems more of like just a hot trend than Bitcoin. Because Ethereum is very much linked to those NFTs.
Non-fungible tokens.
No fungus tokens.
No fungus tokens. Those things that Shovel hates.
Yeah.
With all the transactions I've done, though, it's gonna make my taxes next year a real pain in the ass.
It appears, sir, that you made a large amount of profit from these coins. We're not really sure what they are, but we know you have to pay taxes on them.
So give us your money.
So give us your goddamn money, or we'll personally send the FBI to your house.
I'm waiting for another transaction to process through another thing, but I'm planning on splitting $2,000 into putting into 2 other currencies.
Yeah.
Both of their values are, one is a bit over $1 and the other is, I think it's 78 cents. But based off of just recent news within that circle, it looks like they're poised to go up. It's not about the amounts you put in there, it's all about the percentage increase.
Yeah.
Everything with this shit is just percent. And just multiplicative. Like, think about from 1 to 1,000 is a factor of, what, 100, right?
Yeah.
Whereas from 1 to 10,000 is only a factor of 10.
Yeah.
And it's harder to get to those higher values, but it's easy to go from low to high. Or low to, like, you know, mid-range. Like, from thousands of a cent to, like, a couple of bucks.
Yeah.
And that's where I think you can really make the most out of it, is by looking
Definitely.
for low value things like that. And just throwing, like, $100 on it.
Mm-hmm. If you threw like $100 at Dogecoin, I don't know, like a year ago, you'd be fucking set now.
You want me to do the math on that real quick?
Honestly, not really.
Alright, well, too bad. You said a
Wow.
year ago, right?
Yeah, sure, a year ago.
Alright, Dogecoin at this time was... You want to go back further?
Okay, 5 years.
Alright, so at that time
Did
it was...
Dogecoin exist 5 years ago?
Yeah, it was forked from Litecoin in 2013.
Oh wow, goes back further than I thought.
Yeah. So at this time, Dogecoin was valued at 2/1000ths of a cent.
Holy shit.
Right? Did I got that right? Yeah, that's the cent. Or I think that might be 2/100ths. Unless I'm really bad at reading decimal places. Okay, there's the dollar sign, the zero, the decimal place, 3 zeros, then 2. That should be 2/1000ths of a dollar. No, that's 2/10,000ths of a dollar.
I don't know, this is confusing.
Alright, I'm dividing it by 0.3. Okay, so you said $100?
Yeah.
Alright. You want the number?
Yeah.
500,000.
My god.
That is an increase of 5,000 times.
That is fucking insane.
Which, if you represent it as a percentage, I believe is 50,000%.
Holy shit.
Yeah, actually, I believe the graph says that. Of course, it's gone higher than that, so I think the actual graph return is like somewhere like 62,000% over 5 years.
Should
So
be
yeah,
69,000%.
Nice. So if you threw like $100 into it like ages ago, that's where these things are valuable. Is like these, is when they're valued at like fractions and fractions of a cent. But then you
Yeah.
have to wait. It's like planting a tree, right? Trees take
And
many years to fully grow and develop fruit, but it's like a long-term thing.
I mean, with a tree, you know it's gonna grow. With a coin, you don't know if it's gonna, like, actually eventually develop value, or if it's just gonna be another irrelevant coin.
Right, and the thing with like with coins that are like super low in price value like that is that you could throw $100 onto it, and it's really not that much in the grand scheme of things. And if you could put the $100 into it, you could afford to lose it anyways. And you'll probably just honestly forget about it. Like, I kind of just really wasn't paying attention to Dogecoin until it started blowing up, and I was like, oh wait, I have a bunch of this stuff.
Yeah.
I was wrong, Splax.
Huh?
The increase to Dogecoin has been 160,000%.
Oh, that sounds reasonable.
So I guess I need to pull back out the calculator. Had I represented that as a multiplicative, would I remove the next two significant digits? So 1,600 times? Okay.
Yeah.
1.6 million. So if you put $100 5 years ago, you'd be well over a millionaire by now.
Yeah.
That is astronomical. Damn, if only I had done that when I was like, 19. However, I was 19 and not smart.
Forget gambling in the stock market. I'm gonna gamble on fucking
Dogecoin.
crypto coins.
I mean, it's a valid thing to do.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's as long as you make a substantial amount of, I guess, fiat currency to sustain yourself in the real world. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Late night currency philosophy with Fig.
I would identify myself as a enthusiast.
Enthusiast.
You never know, as the dollar continues to devalue, these coins might be worth more.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, that just kind of goes with inflation, I guess. All we really need to make this kind of thing, like, completely, like, sustainable is just, like, completely green energy.
Yeah.
And I think that's coming just with time and technology.
Well, if we want to switch to all green energy, I think we're gonna have to manufacture a lot more green paint.
I don't think... What? Shut up, Splex.
That took you a second.
Oh no, I got it immediately. Shut up.
Didn't even know how to respond.
Sorry, I didn't know how to respond to your stupidity.
I bring you only the finest and concentrated retardation.
Oh, you bring me a fucking lot of it.
You ever want to invest in retard coin? I'm your guy.
Alright, we're making a cryptocurrency.
We're calling it retard coin.
Hell yeah. Let's do it. I think its symbol should just be the creeper face that you have.
Yes.
It'll be known by the acronym RET.
R-E-T. What's this you've said to me, my good friend? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in conflict resolution, and have been involved in numerous friendly discussions, and I have over 300 confirmed friends.
That's copy pasta again.
That's a good variation of the Navy SEALs copy pasta.
By the way, if you for fun decided that you were gonna put like $1,000 into that, then, or no, not if you put 10,000 into it, you'd have 16 million.
Ugh, that's a lot of money.
It's probably enough to retire with.
Yeah. Well, theoretically, it's 16 million. A lot of that's gonna go away to taxes.
Okay, so we're gonna divide
The
that
government
number.
has to get their share.
Yeah, so we're gonna divide that number by 3. That's... You still got like 11 million. That's still a pretty good amount. I think capital gains tax is like, what, 50%? Not 50.
Yeah.
30? 30's still a really fucking
Honestly,
high number.
Yeah. I mean, 10 million's like probably enough to retire with, but at the same time, you'd be surprised how bad people are with money management.
Well, I mean, money management goes a long way.
There's people that win like $1 billion from the lottery.
And
Well,
then they
not
go
literally
broke.
$1 billion, but like a couple $100 million, and then they spend it all within a few years.
Yeah, and then they're back to being like, where they were before. Or
Yeah.
worse off. Apparently you winning the lottery, it makes you like several times more likely to get killed.
Mm-hmm. I bet it makes you 100 times more likely to have family members ask you for favors that involve money. Family and friends.
It's probably why you should just, keep all that shit personal.
Yeah.
If you can. People will flock to you like a bunch of greedy vultures.
Indeed.
You kind of see that same phenomena with people who have found a way to, like, do their passion as their work.
Yeah.
A lot of it just seems to stem from human jealousy or envy. I don't know if you...
I bet I could do my passion as work. I'm technically capable of making money from Twitch, even though I've never received a single cent from them.
Oh yeah, because you were affiliate. How did you get affiliate again?
Basically, I would, like, strategically only stream at times when I knew people were online, and I would just, like, spam my stream in a bunch of different Discords, and that barely got me enough average viewers.
That's dumb, but it's funny. That's actually, the average viewers thing is what is actually keeping me back right now.
Yeah.
I exceeded the follower thing a while ago, the time thing a while ago as well. But because my streams are so long because of what I'm doing in them.
Yeah.
And they're also not...
It takes your average from the whole stream.
Yeah, and so, like, if I have a 10-hour stream, right? And, like, sure, there might have been, like, 5 or 6 people for a couple hours during that. But then for, like, multiple other hours, there's, like, 1 or 2. The average has gone down.
Yeah.
I think I was actually at 2.6. So I've actually been getting pretty close. I don't check the stream stats every night because you should just go straight to bed. I also don't really care.
Yeah, I mean, I've technically made about, like, $50 over the past 3 years from having affiliate, but
wow,
I haven't actually seen any of that money.
Look at you, Mr. Moneybags.
Yeah, look at me. I technically have theoretical earnings that I've never actually seen because
Twitch doesn't give it out unless it's in $100 increments.
Yeah, Twitch doesn't give you a payout until you reach $100 in total earnings.
Wow, Mr. Moneybags.
Wow, Mr. Theoretical Moneybags.
It's theoretical. See, the dumb brain move is what I'm doing, which is crypto investment. You're doing the smart brain move, which is just streaming on Twitch and getting a few $100 every couple of years.
My current rate, I'll have reached $100 in like another 3 years.
Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about.
You know, $100 every 6 years. I think that's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, you can retire with that, right?
See, 100 divided by 6. By 365.
How many cents is that a day?
And let's say you're working like 8 hours a day. That's an hourly wage of about half a cent.
Oh yeah, you know what? I think we should lower
That's
the minimum.
enough to survive, maybe, if you live in an African country.
Depends. Is it American dollars or is it in Zimbabwe?
We'll be generous and assume American dollars. You could probably make a living like that in Kenya or something.
I don't know. I'm not an economic expert on, African economies.
Wow, you're telling me you don't have a PhD in the economics of Western Africa?
No, I've got a PhD in Farlands. I went to Farlands University.
But now that I said that, I've realized Kenya is very much not in Western Africa.
Yeah, hang on a second. That's in East Africa, you fucking idiot. Wrong side of the continent.
I know my geography. Look, I've played plenty of GeoGuessr.
And Civ. I do like one of my favorite memes that we developed with Redacted was the Ethoopolis.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good one. You know, I realized that you and him
I
can.
played my fair share of GeoGuessr, where only like a handful of African countries are actually important.
It's a shame you and Redacted can never play Civigan together.
That's okay, we still have Spammo.
Right, Spammo. What did Kevin say in our discussion channel?
I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed at the dedication of Mr. Redacted. He deleted all of his messages in both of our DMs.
I'm pretty sure with both of us he had a few thousand. Like,
Yeah.
that's pretty fucking impressive.
He was even more dedicated to burning that bridge than I was. I was content to just block him and forget about him.
You were gonna let the bridge rot. He wanted to burn.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait till I get around to doing the exact same thing and the DMs are completely blank.
Hell yeah.
It was like we were never friends at all. I was rambling to Mystic earlier about how this streaming journey has been very divided into distinct phases. And like the first 17 streams were on the Tesseract, and they're very, very different from what happens here today.
Yeah.
And then you had that about month and a half-ish or so? No, about a month or so before this server was created, but while I was still banned from there, just streaming in the bungalow.
Mm-hmm. And for the first couple of weeks of that, you had streams with heavily redacted audio.
Yeah, redacted some of it. I should actually make a hotkey for muting desktop audio. Okay.
Yeah, for whenever you want to call someone a sand retard.
Okay, Splax, I hate you.
Hey, I didn't say the word.
That was a funny story, though, wasn't it?
It was a funny story.
It was fucking hilarious.
That is the one word I will not say on stream.
I mean, I will never say it on stream. Thank you, because what's great is that no matter what you do, I still get
me.
I still
You
get in
can't-
trouble for it.
Yeah. You can't stop me from reciting off the 20 different variations of faggot that are on the Roblox banned words list. But I'm
Splax!
not gonna say the other word.
Splax, I fucking hate you. Ugh.
It's not that bad of a word when you really think about it.
Dude, have you read the discussion channel lately?
I don't know what the fuck Kevin is on about.
I should screenshot these last 3 messages and send it to her. Maggie's not happy with this. Alright, I'm screenshotting this and cropping it real quick.
I think it's time to bring this out. Dude, seriously, knock it off.
I'm just gonna send this to Storm with 0 context. Oh man. I looked back at the channels, the first thing I saw was from Kevin.
I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I just wanted to post the horny jail meme.
It was applicable. Now, what did Kevin say? Fuck, let me find it. I need a timestamp to do that. Wait, no, hang on. Oh, he was, because the thing you mentioned earlier was like a weather, like, I guess poem that's like a stroke. And I read it out loud on stream and I said that. And he said, I need a timestamp for that. Speaking of storms, why is storm so hot?
Oh my god.
I was like, what? That's the first thing I opened my phone back to was that.
That's definitely a trip to horny jail.
That's why I love our discussion channel. It's so funny. 6 dumb fucks talking in a channel. What more do you want? I actually do like that channel because it's like it's just the core people that made the server originally.
We're the OGs.
Let me keep.
I like that it serves as both our venting channel and our politics channel.
The K in 4K stands for Kevin, I'll admit it. Do you like my message?
Yes.
Release the bug drone! God damn it! Damn big missed opportunity. What'd you put in spam? Why is the image of the Doge bonking Spammo?
Why not?
Horty jail memes are pretty funny.
All right, Fig, I've got a good meme for you. I'll post it in a second. You ready for this?
Hang on, I can see it. I'm typing out a message right now.
Alright.
It's hard to type one-handed on my phone while I'm also walking.
Nice.
I do it because stopping to actually type a Discord message actually takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
What the discussion channel gets... I'm fucking pinning that one.
You're welcome.
Hey, can you screenshot Kevin saying that and just no context and then clip and then just drop it down?
Horned.
Get back here, already did it. I still like that the reason I became friends with a gamer was because I decided to be a dick and use the Armor Wolf exploit in DVZ and started just
Nice.
trolling her, and then I felt bad.
Imagine having remorse for your actions. This is not a Rob.
Hang on, I'm screenshotting this exchange right now that just happened. I've got some good screenshots today. You know, this discussion channel's been pretty active the past couple days.
It's been very spicy. You know, for a second I thought she said I had the worst luck with gays.
uh... She's gonna fucking hate me for saying that. You've been watching the background mindlessly go by bug? That's hilarious. Oh, I don't know if you noticed, but I removed Adrian from the private role.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Didn't want him seeing that channel anymore?
It's more like that's like the one link to the outside world, and I'd honestly rather not have that into that channel, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Plus, he's never active there anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think I only added him so we could talk. I could tell him, like, more about, like, what happened.
Yeah. Didn't really intend for him to be like a permanent member of the community.
Or just really that channel. Honestly, I don't think we've really changed it ever since we made the channel either. I still like that that's the original general chat.
Yeah.
It's preserved in history. I scrolled all the way back to the top of the channel. I was just reading through the very beginnings of it. I've got a message on Messenger from Joko.
Fake, I renamed the channel to Horny Jail.
Am I able to reference it in other channels in the server?
You can, but people who can't see the channel won't be able to click on it.
Okay, so I could write Horny Jail somewhere else, and it'll show up as like a thing you could potentially click, but it won't let you.
I don't remember exactly how that works. Okay, you look at what I just sent you real quick. That's what it looks like if you're in the server but you can't see the channel.
Nice.
If you're not in the same server as the channel, then I think it just shows up as deleted channel.
Okay. That server, that channel can never be destroyed.
As long as it's not a weeb channel, it's safe from my clutches.
Oh fuck, do we need to institute weeb protection for you? For everybody else? We're gonna have the anti-splax weeb clause.
Yeah. You ever try to make a weeb channel, I'm just gonna wait for the right time to nuke it.
This is gonna be just like when you nuke the weeb game on the Tesseract. Also, I know I told
the
you,
only regret
but
I have is that I didn't get to nuke it again.
I finally left the PMC Discord.
Nice.
I haven't been active there for like a month now.
Yeah.
It served its purpose as a reunion server, and that was it.
Yeah, it was. It was nice to catch up with old friends, acquaintances, T3 hero.
He's in a separate category.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see it being a forgeable
I was a little
community.
surprised to actually like see him joining in there, because the PMC staff were generally pretty separate from the community.
Yeah, for the most part.
Which feel like that tends to happen on any large server. Even in the gazebo, the admins there have kind of become increasingly distant from the community as the server gets bigger.
How big is the server now?
I think their Discord has, like... Check that, actually. Their Discord has about 1,500 people in it.
I don't think the gazebo's ever going to evolve and beyond a small network.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I don't think they really want to. I think they're content just having, like, 40 people show up every Saturday, play some games, and then leave.
I mean, I'd say that's a pretty laudable goal. Like, a lot of people just find their smooth spot and stick to it, you know what I mean?
And if you want to expand the server, you also kind of face the balancing issue of human psychology. Because if you've got, say, 70 active people on, and your player cap is 50, then you're going to have a 50 server and a 20 server, not like a 35 server and a 35 server. Everyone's going to want to try and be in the 50 server. So really, it's going to be more like
Overflow.
the 50 server, 10 people waiting in the lobby trying to get into the 50 server, and then 10 people in the other server. So, between like 50 and 80 people, you're in that weird spot where you either have to like artificially lower the player cap or just accept that like two games running at the same time are going to be like wildly unbalanced.
Yeah.
Each other.
You know, I'd say I'd say within our Discord, not this one, the other one, we have a pretty good amount, I think, of moderators.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need more than 4 people, I don't think.
Yeah.
Given how small we are.
Could probably afford to drop Margaret.
You want to drop Margaret? I already felt bad about dropping Khan. I don't want to feel worse for dropping Margaret. Hey, though, at least here we gave Dragonbound his promotion finally.
Yeah.
I only did that. I did that.
That means I can't meme about promoting Dragonbound anymore.
I only did that because I needed help with the bots.
Yeah.
And we did that. It turns out that he couldn't really do much about it, so then I just didn't change it back. I just left it.
Yeah.
I was like, well, you're modded on the stream. Now I gotta give you the Discord role.
Yeah.
That just means there's more green in chat to annoy Maggie.
Mm-hmm.
I know she hates the green color.
What does she have against green?
Maybe she's anti-Irish.
Maggie's racist against the Irish.
I mean,
Twitter's
so am I.
not gonna like that.
I mean, I'm also racist against the Irish.
True, racism is good when it's against Irish people.
Someone's gonna clip this.
Only Dragonbound was awake.
Yeah. I mean, we can make Dragonbound be awake. Yep. Did you like my my line in there? And I guess now horny jail.
Yeah.
We're probably gonna keep calling it discussion channel until we've left it as horny jail for so long that we're gonna keep. They're gonna start calling it horny jail as the new normal name for it. What was it
I do
originally?
kind of like the name Horny Jail, but I also like Discussion Channel.
What was the original name that I called it? I think it was Tesseract Shit Talking.
Yeah.
And then we changed it because other people could see the name potentially. That was a very crucial moment when we decided that to open the server to more people and then quarantine that channel. Like, all of our decisions with that it was entirely on the fly, but I think we made good decisions with it.
We made a good decision by not letting Joko in.
Okay, yes. Except for that
Yeah.
one UHC, and then he's never returned.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does that mean we need to include him on the official blacklist? That's rather ironic now that I say that out loud.
Oh my god. And he's not technically banned, so I guess he does deserve to be on the official blacklist.
I hate it because I don't think he's a bad dude, he's just not predictable.
I mean, he's not a terrible person, but he acts too much like one.
Yeah, how do you rectify something like that? Because especially since it's caused more so by his, mental condition.
Because he has autism, he's like very bad at understanding social cues, and he doesn't know when he's taking edgy humor way too far.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin told us that directly.
Yeah.
Like, there's a time for every kind of humor. Like, should I be making dead baby jokes on stream? No.
Like, I actually didn't realize that he was autistic. I assumed he was just like your standard 4chan edgelord.
I mean, most of the guys are also probably autistic. Let's be real here.
It's called concentrated autism for a reason.
It's simple. We concentrate the autism. I mean, we got enough autistic people in the Discord already. We got Arcus, we got Khan, we got my sister. We're good.
Wait, is Arcus actually autistic?
Yeah! You didn't know that?
No.
Why do you think I kept calling him that?
Call everyone autistic.
No, I called Arcus that specifically because I knew he was. It was just to slightly get under his skin. I know Khan hates it though whenever we mention that.
I mean,
to the point where he murdered Maggie in SMP.
I know Arcus was like his previous living condition was in like a community of disabled people, but I didn't realize he was like actually autistic himself because he's like very high functioning autist.
Yeah, I mean, it's more for him to decide, I guess.
I mean, I guess we don't really know what he's like personal life and not just the image that he chooses to present online, but I don't know. I never would have guessed that he's autistic. He seems totally normal to me. Then again, I am not the best at detecting autism.
I'm saying so many incriminating things right now.
Screenshot them all.
Caught in 8K.
Oh, Fig, I just looked through the pins. I've got the perfect response for this.
Oh no. Yeah, that's what's going in my evidence folder.
Yeah, that's gay.
Oh man. There's no reason for me to use a boat to cross that either.
This meme is so stupid, and I love it.
They stole your freedom once, don't let them do it again. Seatbelts.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, that's good.
Splax. Splax, what the fuck?
It's a good copy pasta. Dump truck of an ass.
I see she changed her name from whatever I set it to. Really
Oh
just
yeah,
noticed
she
it.
finally changed it from white Mexican.
I changed it to that like months ago. Do I want to go to 50 kilometers? Or do I want to
Yes.
just stop at 10 and then back up and go to bed?
Yes.
Okay, what
Yes.
is the actual reasonable solution, Splax?
50.
I feel like that's not the correct answer.
Yes.
No, I hate you so much.
I'm doing my job of being as annoying as possible.
Well, you're certainly fucking succeeding. Like, I could get to 50, but it'd probably be close to, like, 11:30. And I had to get up at 6.
Yeah, so go to 50.
I like those.
This is so stupid.
It's funny. I need to use that on my friend tomorrow morning whenever she wakes up. She's gonna fucking hate me for it, but it'll be funny.
Read it, the Kanye West thing.
Kanye West goes back to his Kanye nest. was the other one Kevin came up with? That's also a good one. Oh yeah, I'm not getting my car back till the fucking 19th.
Nice.
Yeah, like a long time. It's almost 3 weeks. Is this meme appropriate because of the channel we're in? Ugh.
Well,
Hello?
you know what the highlight of my day is?
Death.
Going on to a Discord server to seek troubleshooting advice from someone called Nubulus.
Ah. The great and powerful Nubulus.
Because, you know, people's level of skill is reflected in their names they use online.
Why do you think I go by Figonometry?
Yeah, you were the guy who brought fruit to math class, right?
No, you see, fig is a reference, of course, to the fig fruit, which is commonly depicted in Middle Eastern religions such as Christianity and Islam. And as we all know, Jesus was a very wise figure. And
Figure!
trigonometry is just a math discipline. Therefore, conveying my name as being of one of wisdom and intelligence. That is completely made up on the spot. I just came up with that.
Yeah, I could tell.
I'm actually very happy with my username. I'm glad that it took me a while, but I eventually formed a cohesive online identity.
Yeah.
Splax, are you still here?
What?
We did it. Yes, sort of reverse Wall Street bets here. To the core. Keep digging, Paradox, to the core.
Yeah.
Look at us, we've hit rock bottom. I could keep digging. I could drag us down to the center of the earth.
Gotta reach the advanced darkness.
That's such a Reddit moment. Are you okay there, man? Meow.
Meow.
Meow. This isn't your average everyday darkness. This is advanced darkness. Splax, here's some nice perspective for you. Let's all be aware of the fact that a good portion of the positive reviews aren't even positive. They're just thanking Paradox for breaking the game in a way they can exploit the fuck out of it.
Nice.
I need to buy a new fan.
Why is your fan busted?
I mean, it works, but there is so much dust in there, it's not even worth trying to clean. I would know because I've tried to clean it.
Are we talking about a generic fan just sitting by your bedside, or your computer fan?
Not my computer fan, though. Like an actual fan to control room temperature.
Uh-huh. You know, I actually don't have ceiling fans. Would you like to know one thing I also don't have? There is no light in my bedroom.
Oh?
Yeah, there just is not a light switch.
Huh.
There also is no light at all. The only light that I can get is from the closet. But I mean, it's usually not an issue. Otherwise,
You should buy a lamp.
lamp. It's honestly never a problem because like I usually just throw myself into the bed and just go to sleep. And whenever I wake up, it's my eyes are adjusted to the darkness anyways, so it doesn't really matter what it's dark at. But I usually wake up at around 6, so I mean the sun's already like started to rise, so I got ambient light coming in. So Splax, I have a question.
Yeah?
Does Jake no longer like lead development for EU4?
He completely left Paradox.
Oh, he did? He left Paradox?
Yeah.
Did
He's
they?
just a full-time streamer now.
Did he ever say why he just left?
If he had his reasons, then he's keeping them to himself.
I wonder if they're gonna learn from the mistake that was this DLC and patch.
That would imply Paradox is capable of learning from their mistakes.
Probably not. I don't think it'll drive people away from the game because there's still the other patches available. I think it'll stop people from, updating and keeping the DLCs, the newer ones.
Yeah.
If they continually do it, because it'll just show that, they don't really care. Yeah, they need to send Joe Hahn to a farm upstate. He's been skating on reputation alone for years.
Nice.
Oh, damn. There's, like, no spots to fucking... Oh, alright. I'm building a hidey hole right here. Alright. I went 37 kilometers. That's not bad.
Pretty good.
Would have gone more if I had gotten home from work, not at 5:40.
Have you tried getting home earlier?
I have zero control over that, Splex.
Have you tried getting some control?
The only way I'm gonna get control of that is if I get discharged from the military. Which will
Try
happen.
getting discharged.
4 years, 11 months. That's all I gotta make. 4 years, 11 months.
Tried time traveling to 4 years, 11 months.
Shut the fuck up! Can you believe this guy, Mystic? God, what a fucking idiot. Right?
Cannot.
Yeah, no, what a piece of shit. I guess I'll make a diamond shovel real fast. We got a fresh shovel for tomorrow's stream. I am down to 26 diamonds. I believe I left the halfway point with 49. Not too bad. And as always, thanks for